All right, we are back, baby. Pull up Discord, notify the boys. Howard, we're back, baby. Let's go. I'm just sharing the live of the Discord real quick. There we go. Hit the ping. Let's try again. Yeah. No, I don't know what it is. It's every time I schedule a stream, it does this. Watch. I bet you it won't be. Well, let's see. Before I jinx myself. Yeah, see? Perfectly fine now. I literally have. I'll show you guys the computer I have. I have like the best. I have one of the best computers you can get right now. Let's see if I can. I don't remember my sign in, but I have. Trying to find out what I have. Oh. I know we can do it. I'll show you guys the PC I got. I actually did a review video on oh, I know we can do it. Go like this is the PC I got. As you can see, it's very the one that I'm streaming on right now. All the film over it. Each glass itself had film on it, and they also put a sticker over the ports from the motherboard. This is the review video I made. Scratches in the get it to where the lights are on. It's me putting the graphics card in that bad boy.
Plug in your power supply cable. Hit the switch on the power supply.
It's got a 4070 Ti Super. It's got liquid cooling. It's got
You can see they did a really good job with the RGB.
I forget what the
back fan, the 3 side fans, and the 3 top
I forget what
fans
the
all have RGB.
CPU was.
The water cooler for the CPU. Love that the case is so open.
Yeah,
because
I
you
forget
can
what the
see
CPU was, but it's like one of the best ones. It's like the 9700X 3D or something like that. But anyways, it's a pretty badass computer. Shabuzi, what up, Shabuzi? Very nice. Looks like a beast. It is a beast. It's really good. And then my internet's fiber, so I have 1 gigabyte up, 1 gigabyte down. Actually, I've never tried to test my speed while I was streaming. Let's do that. Speedtest.net. Yo, what good, Ollie? Sting like a butterfly, flow like a bee. Oh wait, no, sting like a bee, flow like a butterfly. All right, so I got 903 megabits download, and I got what we got 931 upload, baby. I could do anything. I could do anything. Not him flexing the internet, bro. I'm just showing y'all that it is not me why YouTube does this glitchy ass shit. It's just something about whenever I, you know, whenever I stream, or whenever I schedule the stream. Not when I stream. When I stream, it's fine. It's just when I schedule the stream it does that. Anyways, let's get on with tonight. Let's get on with it. I'll stop flexing on my streaming beast machine, and that's nuts though. I'm not gonna lie, if you guys saw my trade this morning in the Discord, I got on, I hit my daily hits, like 700 something on one account, 900 or 800 on the other account, and then I was done. And I was so busy at work, I didn't really get a chance to trade it all today, so I'm not or keeping up with anything really, so I need to catch up real quick and see what majority saw inflation risk outweighing employment risk. Okay, so that was a dumpage. Some participants say it would not be feasible or appropriate to wait for complete clarity on the tariffs effects on inflation before adjusting monetary policies, which is true. I get like everybody wants that, but you gotta think like we still are like don't know what's gonna happen like after all of the economical tariffs are put into play. Several said current rates may not be far above neutral. Many noted full effect of tariffs could take some time. Right, we all know that. Saw FOMC meeting stuff. Let's see, what did FOMC meeting? A joint meeting, blah, 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 blah. See if I can find any highlights here. Review monetary policies. Federal strategy. Discuss lessons. Management. Market. Desk survey. Medium. GDP, growth, and inflation were roughly unchanged. So basically, it's just kind of neutral. It's flat. So they had all this hype and rallied us up thinking that we were going to get cuts and all this stuff. And they're just saying, nah, it's just going to stay flat for a little while. What's up, MT4? Holy, that's incredible speed. What's good, Shabuzi? Not him flexing. Yeah, I'm flexing. By the way, Bullnox with Project X is 91% off. Is it? I think it's 80 something percent off. I don't think it's 91% off. let's see. Let's go account sign up here. Y'all don't look at this code because I can't use my own code. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. When did that go into play? Well, if you guys want to get a Bullinox account, I'm going to do a giveaway tonight for 50K. And then also, if you buy one, use code RED. Like the Mountain Dew. What's the word of the day, man? None hit on my dailies early this morning, and I haven't traded since. So that's why I'm just trying to catch up real quick and see what the most recent news was, making sure market bias is good. As far, so it's basically neutral. So I'm seeing a lot. I'm like probably on the market sentiment side of things, economic wise, we're flat, right? So that's what we're looking at for that. We're gonna check the stocks here in just a second. We don't have any news tonight, except for Japanese PMI, but that's not gonna do anything. All right, so let's pull up the stocks, take a look at it. Hey Red, we almost hit 2200 sell-off. Yes, we did. Like I said yesterday. No, I know. I saw that. Today was wild day. 90% off. Just for. Oh, it's just for today. No, it's 91%. Only one day. That sucks. They do that. They need to just keep it 91% because I mean, come on now. That's why we come to Bullinox for that 94. That's what we're here for. You know what I mean? Like. How do I just get back to the charts? I want to go back to the charts. Get me off of this. Trading view. There we go. Just for today, but I mean, I say that about Bullinox, and you know what? Bullinox is really the only one I've gotten a payout from yet, so they're actually pretty solid. You know what I mean? They're solid. Yes, only tonight, so get them while they last. Yeah, y'all should buy a bunch of them. Code Red. How do I find support and resistant levels? So to find support and resistant levels, what you want to do, and let me actually, we're on TradingView. Let me go over to NQ. So what you want to do is you kind of want to refrain from doing it on a lower time frame, just because they won't hold as much confluence, right? So like, see how my support from last night held for a long time, and now it's finally breaking it. But I get them off of a higher time frame. So it depends on how you trade. If you trade 1 minute, then you want to go to like the 1 hour. If you're trading 5 to 15 minute time frame, you want to go to the 4 hour. So for me, I'm on the 1 minute, so I come to the 1 hour. And what you want to look for is you don't want to draw too many. Like if you see I have 3 here and then 1 here, right? You don't want to draw every single level, this, like the bottoms of each one of them, because then you're just going to have too much stuff on the chart and you're going to have analysis paralysis. So what you want to do is you want to go on a higher time frame, and you also want to look kind of more recent, right? You don't want to come all the way back down to here somewhere. You want to kind of get more in the recent swing low and swing high, right? So we're looking at these 2 levels, and let me pull up my drawing tool real quick. Okay, so you have this high and this low, right? So you kind of want to play in between these ranges. So you put the very bottom, the very top, that's where you would start. You would start with your support, and you would start with your resistance. And then you'll come through. Let me go ahead and delete these drawings. All right, so rule 1, higher time frame. Rule 2, you don't want to go far back, right? You want to stay kind of in a recent, usually the most high or low for the most recent to previous, right? So you can go 2 out if you want to. And then what you would do is you'd come up, you would mark your high and mark your low. That's where you start. Secondly, if you want to find some internal, which you're going to look in between these ranges, and you want to find where the most touches have been respected, no matter what side it's on. So this area right here, you can see it respected it, and then when it keeps coming across, and I'll draw it out so you can see that. And it can overshoot a little bit, right? It doesn't have to be perfect, because if you were trying to do it perfectly, you would have 1,000 lines in here. But see right here, it respected it. It came up, it respected it, just violated a little bit, but it respected it. Come back down. And then as it got back over in this area, it respected it again. Then finally we got the bullish push up, and it respected it as a support, come down. So that's kind of like what you're looking for. Yeah, so like, and then another one would be right here. See where right here you have where it came down, it had a little price confluence there, dropped, came back up, had another little price action that hung around there, came up, came down, dropped it, came all the way up, came down, touched it again, pushed back up. So we don't have 50 lines on here, we just have your 4, right? And you can color these ones differently just so that way you can know they hold a little more weight, because these would be like external ranges. And the reason they're external is because nothing has been lower than this and nothing has been higher than this in a great amount of time, right? So in the current range, in the current time frame we're in right now, this is where we're at with the high and the low. So this would be external ranges above and then external ranges below. And then you have your support and resistance inside of here. So you could look to take trades off of this. If it breaks through, then you can look and take resistant trades. Depending on what side you are on these lines here, it would be considered either support or resistance. Secondly, you wouldn't want to take it right when it touches it, right? Don't do the whole at a limit sell like right there, because what will happen is you might get where this could push up and just boom, do this thing and then come down. So the better way of playing support and resistant lines would be let it come up to it and watch how the reaction it has with it. If it starts doing this thing, then you know that it's hanging on to it and it's trying to push. If it kind of just does a little dip, comes back and hits it again, does a little bit of a bigger dip, then you know that the next time it comes back to hit this, it's already hit it once, twice, you know, it's going to try to break through. It's like a wrecking ball hitting a wall. The more times it hits it, the less it's going to hold. So you just watch for the reactions. Now, if it comes up and hits it and immediately starts doing this, it has just, you know, you look for that nice little doji candle, or you would look for your little like shooting star, and then see an immediate candle, like red candle right after, then that's your entry. That's where you get in, you put your stop loss above that, not a very wide stop loss, and then, you know, you would try to target at least 50. I normally, because I'm a scalper, I normally just target about 50% from between here and there when I'm trading during New York session. If you want to do it professionally, you would look at ATR, your average true range indicator, and if it says that, let's say it says 25, and you got in the trade at 23,500, you would want to add 25 to that. So you would put your stop loss, if you're shorting that, you would put your stop loss at 25 or 23 525, maybe give it a point or two for wiggle room if the VIX is high, because you know it's going to overshoot. So that's how you would do support and resistance. A easy breakdown of it. And the reason why you wouldn't want to come down here and start drawing out all of these, I do it sometimes just in case we ever get down here, but the reason why you don't want to be drawing, you know, supports down here, because chances are if we break through this up here and we are coming down to that support, we're in a bear trend, because support and resistance work well in confluence with the trend they're in. For example, if you're drawing out support lines, but we're in a bearish trend, it breaks through this and we're coming down and we're in a bearish trend, your support doesn't hold very much value because you're in a bearish trend. Your resistance at that point in a bear trend holds more. And when you're in a bullish trend, then your support holds more value and your resistance doesn't hold as much. So you want to look at the trend that you're in, so that way you know which one is going to be respected more, the resistance or the support. And if you draw them too far out and it comes down to that, especially if it's in a bearish trend, your support's not going to really hold that well, so you're not trying to draw supports down here. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, like I said yesterday, you did call it as Shibuzi. Yes, only tonight. How do you find support and resistance? You trading? I am trading. Yeah, I am trading. We got the streamer account and we got the chat account. And now that we're back on a regular trajectory and we don't have a whole lot of actually we need to check the VIX, but it's, you know, it's not nearly as chop as it was last night. If you guys want to do a chat account trade, we can throw up some chat account trades too. Try to get y'all funded. All right, so I want to go over market buys went over. We're flat, right? Neutral. A lot of chop if we're just looking at that. Looking at the stocks, we are still in just a pretty much a bull trend for old Google. So Google's still looking okay. Google kind of looking like it could possibly be having a little more of a pullback. Maybe a little bit more of a pullback. So we might see a little sellers off tomorrow for that, but it's pretty much looking bullish. AMD looking like this level supporting here. If it comes back and does again, makes another little head and shoulder, it's probably going to see some downside. Microsoft, we were looking at this level last night for support. It has broken that level, so probably going to see a little more sell-off on Microsoft. Or chop, right? Or it's just going to chop in this range. Meta was looking like a bull flag, starting to get a rip back up, a rally back up. Amazon was on a little bull trend, having some pullback, so probably going to be chop zone for that one. Apple, nice clean bull flag, looking good for Apple. Nvidia had its sell off from that 15% news with China's sells. I mean, honestly, I think the sell-off was good enough. Like, I don't think it should sell off anymore. I think maybe it'll just be valued in this area for a little while, maybe a little bit lower. Nvidia is very reactive to news right now, so it's kind of in the spotlight. So really, it's kind of hard to tell. And Nvidia is like one of the biggest movers of the Magnificent Seven, so definitely keep an eye on any news that comes through for that. And then for Tesla's like, you know, VIX at all-time high. Tesla's always just being crazy. So as far as in market bias, we're pretty much flat, and then for the stocks, we're kind of like flat, slightly bullish. Let's take a look at the VIX real quick. Just trying to get my bias down for tonight, since I didn't really get a chance to check the markets all day. Futures, let's take a look at the VIX. The VIX, we are now coming down a little bit below that 18.4 range, which means we should see a little less overshooting, a little less volatility. Still like to see it come down a little bit more, but yeah, so should have a better trading night tonight. I think the trade you were explaining last night might be on the 15-minute MNQ. Impulse waiver, can you explain a little bit more? I explain a lot of stuff, so just try to remember what exactly part you are talking about. All right, let me go ahead and draw out some trend lines here. Okay. Last thing I want to do is just draw out the previous session's value area. I'm ready to get some trades going, guys. I am pumped and ready. I go to 9:30 to 4. I'm on the wrong day. $9:30 to 4. There we go. As far as the previous session volume profile, we're starting to get a little bit more bullish because we have that P shape with the point of control at in the P area, so that's looking good. We have value area high. Right about there. Point of control. And then value area low. All right. Looking like we're starting to break back down a little bit here. How'd your guys' trade day go today? Y'all take some W's, take some L's. I'd like to hear how you guys did. Well, no, my peoples did. I think you were trading. You were explaining last night. Might be on a 15-minute. A rejection candle. How many touches are needed to confirm a trend line? So it always changes when it comes to trend lines. So for trend lines, it's not about how many touches to confirm a trend line. You can have 2 touches and make a trend line. But the more touches that touches a trend line, the more confluence it has, right? If we're talking about trend lines. If you're talking about support and resistance, the more times it gets touched, then like I said, the more acceptable it is to be in violator, right? So the more acceptable it is to go. If a resistance or support gets touched, you know, the more times it does, it's less likely to hold. But for trend lines, the more times it gets touched, it's actually just strengthens the trend line. The human psychology sees that trend line, and then everybody and their mother's trading off that trend line, which means every time it touches it, all of us are going to go long at the same time. So it just holds more. Hit my daily loss limit. When'd you do that, Paul? During today's New York? Where's our value? Oh, it's way down there. Okay. All right, so let's get a chat. Let's get a chat trade going. I'm gonna throw up a poll. If you guys are wanting to go short or long, looking like we're about to get a nice short play here in just a second. But I'm gonna let y'all decide on your account, and we will get y'all's trade going. All right, I throw the poll up. When you guys get a chance, smash which way you think it's going, and I'll get you guys into a trade. I think we might have a good short play because this temporary level right here, it's just come up and touched it and got a huge shooting star off of it. So if I had to guess here, hit that, I would say we come back to about actually, if I had to really predict it, I would say right about there. A rejection candle. How many points you going for? Well, I haven't entered a trade yet, but I do kind of when I'm entered into a trade, I'm more dynamic. I'll have targets that I will shoot for, but I kind of go off of like price momentum. If I start seeing some weakness and I'm in profit, typically I'll just take profit. I'd rather take some profit than it reverse and come back and have to sit through the whole talking myself out of the trade type deal. I don't want to go through that if I don't have to. I think the trade you were explaining last night might be on the... I'm really trying to remember what you were referring to in Pulse Waiver. So I want to be able to answer the question. I'm just like, I'm having a mental block on what you're a rejection candle. Are you talking about when I was talking about the trades when they drop down like this? When you have a drop down and then you get... So I take these trades all the time, and I don't do it on 15-minute. I do it on 1 minute. But, you know, I always flip back and forth to the 5-minute to check kind of how we're looking on the 5-minute. But what I wait for is the drops, right? And typically the last candle is going to be the longest, right? So see how that's the longest full body candle out this whole bear trend. And then what you'll see is you'll see this like doji style candle, right, where it's getting a little it's hit a level to where buyers and sellers are both squeezing it. And then this next candle, I'll wait for it to wick down. As soon as I start seeing it, once when it wicks down and then it flips right here back to white, I usually enter the trade. And then I'll typically just set I usually target around 900 a day. So say I'll put my take profit here. Once we get like a little move up right there and I see this candle where it just starts momentum going fast, I'll add another one in, and then I'll move this from the 900 down to wherever it is 900 here. And then, you know, same thing, if I start seeing a movement, I'll add one on and I'll bring it down even closer. So that way I'm just guaranteeing and I also move my stop loss once when we get, I usually about $200 risk, I put it like right below here. And then whenever I go to add that first one on here, I'll move my stop loss back to where my entry is. So now I'm back to just 200. And if I go to add again, I typically will hit break even. So that way, even if it does come back in reverse, I take, you know, because typically these momentum trades like this don't reverse. They're going to push until they hit weakness. And then when they start hitting weakness, that's when you're going to see, you know, obviously it's either going to, we've either hit a point if we're in a bull trend to where it's going to flag over and then push, or if we're in a bear trend, then it's going to hit this and then eventually it's just going to drop. So you watch for the two different things depending on what your trade is. If you're a longer trade, if you're doing longer trades, I wouldn't add in as quickly as I do on these momentum trades. I would do your one right here, keep your stop loss here. When it pushes up, go to break even. And then whenever you have your first flag, if you're confident it's going to keep going, when you see another red candle drop like this coming on the flag, then that's when you would add one in, catch the next momentum up. And, you know, I wouldn't go more than 2-3 legs up. What's up, Slade? But that's me personally. That's just how I trade. But I'm a big like levels momentum trader. I watch how them candles be jiggling. That's how I get my confidence in trades. If they're just shaking just right, you know, I'll throw a little money at it. Them candles jiggling just right, I'll throw a little money on them. $2 on them. Yeah, my own stupid mistake. It's okay, Paul. I had 3 trade days. One of them was up 2, and I blew it today. So I'm down to 2 trade days. So don't feel bad. It happens to all of us. How many points you going for? You are not alone. Blew a couple today as well. Yeah, see, Ollie, it happens to the best of us. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ollie. We will bounce back. Yep. That's the good thing about the prop game, right? You could blow a couple and then get one payout and make up for that plus more. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that was the trade you was talking about? Yeah, I don't do it on 15 minutes. I do it on 1 minute. I will look at 5 minutes sometimes just to kind of get a bigger picture, right? So you can see how like that's a bigger picture of a bull flag. And then I would look at 15 minutes. So like in the 15 minutes, it looks like it's, you know, where we had the bull flag and it's going to push. 5 minutes actually looks a little bearish. It looks like it bull flag and it's felling to this trend right here and it's wanting to go back down. But then the 1 minute just gives me that easy price confluence where I know exactly, like I was saying, I'm thinking it's going to roll over, come down to right about this range, and then see another push up, bounce off of this, push down. Now obviously I'm not an expert at guessing exactly what the market's going to do, because if so, I would, you know, I'd be a millionaire right now. Yeah, today was wild. Big wicks up and down. I keep on forgetting the size down on these high type of days. Yeah, well, like I said, you know, last night VIX was high, right? VIX is coming down now, so now we're starting to see, you know, a little bit of cleaner action. Like this right here is a little bit cleaner than, no, stop moving my lines, than what we dealt with last night. If you guys are watching last night, we were dealing with like this, like barcoding, just, which by the way, we were so close. Remember I was trying to get the reversal somewhere here? We were so close to the actual reversal. Good evening, homie. Big dog. Slay, you gotta let me know next time you get a night off. We could duo this up. We could bring the double the trouble, you know what I mean, to these markets. With your Theo Von slicked out hairdo, in my brain, I feel like we will just conquer these markets, Slade. We just jump on a duo night. Double trouble. It's the myth, the man, trade by Slades. Yes, sir. Paul Apex better approve my payout. Yeah, dude, that I would be scared of. Like, if I got a payout with Apex and I had to wait for that, that's like a nightmare. I don't know. I hope you get it though. I hear so much bad stuff about Apex. That's why I don't ever get them. Well, no, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying anything bad about Apex. I know the leverage ability with 20 accounts and the price they give you is crazy, right? It's like it's worth the risk of being denied a payout. But at the same time, I'm not at that level in my trading career where I can just brush off payout denials. If I get a payout denial right now after all the hard work I'm putting in, and I've only had one payout so far, you see a grown man cry. Nobody wants to see that. I'd be on the side of the road holding a sign saying Apex did this to me. Looking homeless as hell. I'm trying to make up for it. Fingers crossed, Slay will be sweet. Yeah, I hope you get it. I know you're trading them 20 accounts too, so that'd be really cool if you get it. Is it true that Apex requires a video of yourself trading the payouts? Well, the good thing is, Slade, you stream, so you got no problem with that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and look at your guys' poll, and it was y'all want a short or on the chat account. We'll go in with 1 mini, and if you guys want a short, let's get the retest off of this. Let's get the retest off of the value area high here. If we pass the value area high, then we will take the short off of this trend line right here. Sound good to y'all? Your account, you tell me if that sounds good. Just based off of what I would do. Now, if we're gonna fail to get there, if we start failing and we break this level right here, then I'll just throw you guys in now. If we close below, if we could close below that, I'll get y'all in now. But for a good short, I'd like to see it come back and bounce off the value area high or this trend line. I don't want to enter y'all in too early. Make these bigger so y'all can see your trade better. All right, chat, I'm rooting for y'all. I am rooting for y'all. We get this close, I'm jumping y'all in. I'm liking the way that candle's jiggling right there. Let's not chase though. Let's wait for the close. See, that's why we wait for the close. Came right back up above that line, right, that level right there. All right, it closed below.
Order filled.
We're getting in. You guys are working with $205. So let's make this let's give it above value area high, which would put you at about, let's say 300. And we'll move you guys down to 300. There we go. We'll do a little 300, 300. Actually, honestly, I feel like if it's going to come down, the best place for it to bounce off of is going to be POC of previous day. So let's put that there. Now see, if you guys remember my drawing, I said right here, this is where it would bounce at. So if I'm right, you guys are in for it. But if I'm wrong and y'all right, you can make a nice little penny right there. Pretty little penny. You guys hedging your own trade right now? Like you're taking the trade on the stream and then you're hedging it on your account? You're like, you know what? I think Red Candle's levels are strong. He said it's going to come down, bounce right here at this recent doji, and go on back up. If you did say that, then thanks. You're making me proud. We got big red body, we got doji, but we did not get the wick down before it flipped. So I wouldn't have gotten into this one because it didn't, like I said, I wait for it. I want to see it usually do this little wick down, and then once when it flips, I take it. But because it didn't, I'm not very confident in this fake out long they're trying to do right here. They're trying to do this fake out long. So what we do here is if it fails this little miniature level, I'm gonna add another one in. I'm gonna scale y'all up. That candle's not jiggling the way I want it to though, so I'm not gonna scale it up yet. And I did say it was going to do this and then push back, so I'm trying to come up with, you know, trying to make myself confident that it's going to work out for you guys. No, I made 360 on it. Nice. All right. Like I said, what I was thinking it was going to roll over to right about this area, push up, and then somewhere around there. I don't know if it's gonna make another and then that. I don't know. Just basing off of the price action I'm reading right now. But the tape's pretty red. Weird, it's moving up the way it is, but the tape is all red. If we get right here, I'll throw another one on there. You got the EMA and you got the value area high right here, both working in your defense. Plus, I had predicted it's going to do that anyway, so. Scalping 101, baby. Here we do this. My woman is so camera shy, it's not even funny. There's only 300 people watching. Can't say hey. Come say hey, it might be 600 people. Oh man. Alright, seeing a little weakness. We're gonna add on one right there. Boom. We're in for 2 now. We are in for 2. You guys are in for 2. Now if you get down here to previous day POC, you're looking at about $1,400. But now that we're scaled in on 2, if we get pushed back down here, I'll start trailing. So let's see, we failed to break this low down here. We gotta push right back up. We failed to break the recent high. We gotta push right back down. Seeing come back down, break this low if it to give enough force to probably break this low. Hopefully it'll bounce off this POC here, which is what I'm thinking, before it comes back to try to break these highs. If it comes back down and breaks this low and it starts seeing weakness right here to come back up, then I'll stop y'all out. Oh, big boy. Big boy. Boy, that red candle was jiggling was sexy, wasn't it? Some big sell pressure right there. That was a big one. We do not want to see this buy right back up though, because that would not be good for the trade. Yeah, if it's failing to break this, it's gonna come back up. Come on now. We'll throw another one on it. No, I don't want to get too much in there. We'll leave it at 2 right now. Although I feel like if I was trading right now, I would throw one more back on it, go break even. That's what I would do. Alright, you guys are back down to 250 in risk. They're holding this. It's not dropping, they're holding it. So it needs to do something pretty quickly here, or I might just take the profits for you guys because it failed to break this. I don't know how high it's gonna have to get enough to generate if it doesn't break that low right there. All right, we got a doji candle. Not good. Not good at all. It came up, I'm just holding because it came up and it closed this little gap that was right here. Came up to close that little gap. I want to see if it just came up to do that. Come on, baby, dump. How y'all feeling right now in your trade? Man, this is looking... It's actually kind of looking weak. It is looking weak. Oh, it's looking weak. Should we add on right here, boys? Let's add one more in. We get an earlier stop out. No? Alright. Nobody said nothing, I'll just hold. I'm stop you out right there. That was $550 profit. Isn't that crazy though? I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but how I told you it's gonna come up, roll over to right here under this doji, roll up, and then I don't know what it would do after that, but that I could see clear as day. All right, my turn to take a trade. Look at the 5 minute here real quick. So what are we filling? We're filling this right here. Is that what we're filling to? Maybe there. If not, then that's the next area. And we do got... Looking for some support zones. What is my thoughts on prop firms? I think prop firms are great. I think prop firms are... Prop firms is a good way to learn. I would never suggest anyone to go straight in to trading their own live capital, because you're gonna 100% below your money. Like, you're gonna lose your money. Prop firms, your risk is $15 if you get a Bullinox account. It's $100 if you get an expensive account. That's your risk, and you're getting to see what it feels like to trade with $50,000. You know, if you never experience what it would feel like to trade $50,000 and the psychology and stuff you go through on just a prop firm, your psychology would not be conditioned enough for it to do it with real money. So I would say that prop firms are a great entry into the future space or forex, and it allows you to establish your trading strategies without just paper trading, because paper trading you'll have no psychological battles at all, because you can just hit that reset button at no cost. Even though prop firms, you're not trading the real $50,000, you still put in that $15, that $100. So at first you do it, you don't really have any psychological battles, right? Because you're like, I just paid $15. But after your 20th account, then you start adding it all up and you're thinking, man, I've spent how much on these accounts? Now you're going through the psychological battles. Now you're learning, you're getting experience. Whenever you become profitable and successful in that, then I think you use the payouts that you get from prop firms to slowly fund your own accounts and start with a small size. That way you get that next level of psychological battles you're going to go through with real money before you ever scale up and put, you know, a lot of your own money into trading futures. So for that reason, I think prop firms are great. So we failed to come down and break this low. We failed to break this high. We dipped. We failed to break this low. We came up. We failed to break this high. We finally broke the low, but instead of pushing up, now we're still going down. So what does that tell you? I think it's waiting to either bounce off of here or break this level. That's my thought process going into the next trade. Speaking of prop firms, guys, code RED for Bullinox, 90% off, $15, $16 accounts. Alpha Futures, you get 40% off. I think it's $59 accounts if you get standard, or $79 accounts if you get the advance. Advance is way better. I would definitely recommend that. And then Trade Day has 40% off, no activation fee. So it's $59 for a 50K account. And if you pass it, then you don't pay anything for activation fee. You get same day payout and no consistency, just like Take Profit Trader for half the price. You can have up to 5 evaluations. You can have up to 3 funded accounts. If you guys are interested in any of those, all my coupon codes, which are all code RED, or it's a link to click on, is in my Discord. I'm going to drop my Discord in the chat for you if any of you guys aren't in there already. Oh, is my bot not working here? Stream Elements, wake up, bud. There we go. It's live now. I'm gonna throw one in on my account. Small loss, $150. 1 second. Sorry. I'm doing a low risk here. And I'm just thinking that we're getting back into that pop and drop algo that kind of just goes low. If I'm wrong and it passes this, okay, well then I'm wrong. You know, what are you gonna do? But if we're getting into this pop and drop algo all the way back down, you know, pop drop, pop drop, pop drop, pop drop, pop drop, like that, then at least I want to get in here, so by the time we get down here, I've made some profits.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I was wrong. We are not popping dropping. I'm gonna rotate back to the chat account. So after that $540 trade, you guys are up $749. We've had all wins. We took a win on the first trade, a win on the second trade. This trade that shows red, but that didn't count. That was, I think I opened and then closed it real quick by accident because I realized I was on your account instead of the streamer account. So far, we have streamer. We are at in the chat account. So we are at -1. You guys are at 1. Y'all got 1 W. I got 1 L. In order for you, no. Okay, still there. Just do that. It's a battle. You guys gotta beat me tonight if y'all want me to do this giveaway. If I beat y'all, I get the account. How about that? You guys like that idea? I'm just kidding. I'll still do the giveaway, but we'll just say that. Building up this little pressure cooker. If it does this, if it does that, it's gonna pop. We're building the pressure. We're staying flat here, but we're building the pressure down more and more, which is showing that these bears are in control. They're winning the fight. Alright, I'm gonna throw up the poll again for you guys, and we'll get you on another trade. Also, don't forget to smash that like button, hit the sub if you haven't, and join the Discord. Alright, poll is up for you guys. Support line has been hit once, twice, 3 times. Not gonna hold much longer if it keeps getting hit. We have a pivot at POC here. If it breaks through POC, then our next pivot is down here. Overall, we are in a let's see, are we still in a bullish trend? What? Hurry up. Love you. We are not. We actually broke out of this. So might be going down. Let's get rid of this and actually draw out the support zone or demand zone. A nice little fat demand zone right here. Just how we did on that 1 minute time frame. We're gonna have the same thing here. Comes up, rolls over, bounces back up. All right, I'm gonna end the poll. Let's see what you went with. Short. All right,
Order
throw you in
filled.
the short. We'll put you guys up just past this nearest high right here. Actually, let's not risk that much. That's a lot to risk. You guys have some gains going. Let's do a $250 risk. And let's target POC again. I'd like to put it right above this. I'd like to put it right above this. Yeah, let's do that. It's only another $90 difference. At least you have a better chance of surviving the trade if it's above this. And then true average range is going to be right above. Right there. Okay. We start seeing signs of weakness off of this support zone. We can add on for the fall down. Although I am seeing a little head and shoulders right here. Inverse head and shoulders, so we hit the supply zone. Still in the supply zone. Breaking the supply zone. You do have that 3-finger spread too if you trade using EMAs. EMA traders look at this, and then look at the candles, right? That's that 3-finger spread. Usually caps it to shoot back up to touch that again.
Order filled.
That's for my, oh yep, I got wicked out. All right. All right, so you guys are technically back to break even. Well, I don't think you're back to break even. I think you still have some gains because, yeah, you're still up 150. So technically, still got gains. I'm gonna jump on mine. I'm gonna see the reaction off of value area high and VWAP. Man, those 3-finger spread trades, they do, I've been noticing they do kind of work well. Tap back into the recent supply zone. Now should be demand. I'm gonna take a long off that. And I'm just gonna target right below. Stop loss just below, let's see, what point we're at, 296. Yeah, so that's a good 10 points. Where do we open up at? We opened, what, right here? If this zone doesn't hold, it's coming back down. Come on in, Q, pump it. Streamer needs a win. We are still technically... I need a win just to get... Where's our... Just to get back to 0 to break even with you guys. I need a W. A George W. Ah, it's breaking through. Ah, I'm gonna tighten up the risk here. I'll just leave it right there. Screw it.
Order filled.
Mofos. Alright. Y'all are doing better than me tonight. It literally just wicked past the EMA. I should have moved it just a little further. Mofo. Alright, throw the poll back up for you guys. Let's do this. Get some of y'all's gains back. And I'll make sure I'm trying to like time a good entry for you too. All right, polls back up. Vote short or long. I should have put my stop loss. I should have gave it just, let's see. EMA is at 8825. It wicked at 8750. Literally 3 ticks, man. 3 ticks. Ugh. Let's see what, be interested to see what reaction it has off a value area high here. So notice how this is value area high from New York session. They were able to pump it up right before the end of the day. And Asia did the same thing they did last night. They had one big pump and then they brought it right back into the valued area. We're still above point of control, so still technically bullish. Even though it's been a big pullback. We had a pullback of, okay, here we go. We're hitting value area high. Now do we reject? It's gonna be the telltale sign if we're going back down. If we start rejecting it, we can look for all kinds of levels to be played through back down to value area low. Does seem to be getting a little bit of rejection here. I'm seeing a lot of green on the tape though, so I don't know. I feel like they want to break it. Man, my long 3 ticks, man. 3 ticks. NQ was like, I'm tired of you having the best stop loss in the game. I could have caught that pumpage right there. I would have took profit there, so that would have been a 92,300, so around a little 10 point trade. We are rejecting the point of control, but what's going through my mind right now is that a lot of people short it right here and then put their stop losses just on the other side, which is why I say never limit order here and stop loss right above. Wait for the reaction, because it came out, wicked them out, instantly came down from the wick out of their stop losses, but you can see buyers pushed it right back up, so it's telling me it's still wanting to go up. I'll be back in a few. All right, impulse waiver. Bad boy's about to pump. It's about to pump. All right, we need more people voting on the poll. We got 50% right now. We can't make no 50% trade. All right. Can we break that area right there? Can we break that level? Still 50% on the poll, guys. Somebody vote on the poll. Just be the tiebreaker. Who's gonna be that guy? Oh no, we came right back below value area high. We're gonna see this. Check out some Truth Social. I haven't looked at Trump's crazy ass tweets in a little bit. When was the last time he tweeted? It was 11 hours ago. That's not like him. He usually be on here blasting out posts. Secretary Marco Rubio, the only leader in the world that can talk to both Putin and Zelensky and bring them both to a meeting, is Donald J. Trump. We should be proud that we have a president that made peace a priority. That man is just wanting the damn Peace Nobel Prize. He's been saying it. That's all he has told us. That's what he wants. He wants the Nobel Prize. I'm confident he gets a Nobel Prize. He's gonna be like, all right, I quit. I got it. And he's just gonna sit in his office all day and just polishing that Nobel Prize. He wants that damn thing so bad. I'm just kidding. Charles pretty cool. Seen a little bit of weakness. Still fighting the value area high. I just want to see a wick down to this line. A strong buy back up. Shabuzi. Where's my boy Sophie at? I haven't seen Sophie in a minute. Alright, there's that. There's the wick up. Are you gonna do it? Shabuzi. No, I know you're here. I was saying Sophie. I haven't heard from Sophie in a minute. Trying to get out of this trade. What'd you do? Take a short? Oh, and hit the gym. Are you in a short or are you in a long? If you're in a long, that's great. If you're in a short, that's not great. I was longing from here. I just had my stop loss 3 ticks shy of being in the clear. All right, we broke this level right here. Just wicked above this level. You're in a short. Well, if it wanted to just break this level, I think if it clears this trend right here, it took out this level, it breaks to this trend, you might be golden at least a retrace back to this support zone or demand zone. But you know, your next stop after this level is this bigger trend line right here. Just make sure it's all tightened up. Let's do actually could be tightened up just a little bit. No, it can't be. That's where it's at. Yeah, that was that wick up. Probably gonna do this, do that, up towards there. Alright guys, y'all are still 50% on the poll. You're hitting the gym. What time is it for you, Shabuzi? How do you identify a valid reversal bar after a strong trend? So typically there's 2 ways you can get confidence off of a reversal after a strong trend. So like, let's use this one right here, right? A strong push up. One is typically seeing these are the things that I look for. So after you see a strong trend, push up, I look for this right here. When I see a fast moving candle, it goes up, wicks down really quickly, and then holds below 50% of the candle below, that's telling me that there's a lot of sales right there. That's one thing I look for. Another thing I look for is after seeing a congruent green candle or white candle, and then start to see more red come into it and price getting smaller, right? So you had pretty good size bar, really big bar, good size bar, and then now you're starting to see smaller ones. You start seeing smaller ones like that, that's telling you that the buyers are getting exhausted. Or if it was bearish, that's when you're telling that the bears are getting exhausted. And another thing that I look for is when you start getting the squeeze candles, these doji candles. Like, see, notice how like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to this one right here that just kind of had no body at all. That's the third thing I look for. And it doesn't have to be all three things, because sometimes you'll get this candle right here and immediately you'll get a drawdown. So I'm looking for one of these things or multiple of these things. And lastly, I'm looking for momentum. So if I see the slowing down, and then I see momentum, then that is also another thing and that can happen either from a slowdown, a cool off, or it can happen from the reversal where it pumps up, has the huge wick, and then immediately comes down. You'll see a big momentum bar. And what that looks like, if you are not familiar, is say you have three green candles going up. And then you get one candle coming down, and it engulfs all three. That's your momentum bar. When I see that, so like this right here, for example, say you sat through this and you weren't confident in it. You saw that momentum bar that took out all three of these previous white candles. Then I would wait for this to wick up, and then as soon as it started to come back down and it flipped white or red, as soon as it flipped back from white to red, then I would enter the trade there. Oh, that. All right, we're bouncing off this trend here. I'm going to take a short while I'm waiting for you guys to...
Order filled.
Very small stop loss. Back down to value area. Actually, I'm just going to put it back down to this recent demand zone.
Order filled.
Currently down 400 on this account. We got our good size wick right here. Close below 50% of the candle. Starting to see smaller, right? Big candle, big candle, big candle. A little bit smaller. Big wick, a little bit smaller, a little bit smaller. Starting to do the doji thing. Moving my stop loss up just in case if we get this like this slow grind up and get that massive squeeze up before the reversal. (6:42 p.m. on the dot, baby. Not a minute less, not a minute more. What are you in the West Coast? Shabuzi, are you in like give me a hint. Are you in Oh wait, no, you're in a different I'm trying to remember. I think you've told me before where you're at. I can't remember. There's the big pumpage. Squeeze to the big pumpage. Check financial juice real quick. Dip buyers step in to fuel bounce from lows. U.S. market equities bounce week long. Wall Street trading ahead of Powell speech. Following up to majority of S&P 500 climbs. Energy defensive stocks leading gains. 2-year yields were a little change from 3.74 in comparison to swap. Okay, so what are you gonna do there? What are you gonna do with news, you know? My lord. We are getting the pump. You still didn't vote on the poll. I need one more person voting on the poll. U.S. are to have a small role in Ukraine's security guaranteed. I'm gonna take another trade till you guys vote on the poll and get past 50%. We have a really bullish action right now.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Dear Lord. Okay, could not catch the reversal on that one. For whatever reason, this new pumpage, or this news has got them pumping like crazy. Might actually swap over to my trade day if they keep pumping straight up. Alright, we're in this. If we pump past this, I mean, we'll... Yeah, I might jump over to my trade day. Just because of more of like an A+ setup's coming soon. Uh, 51,400 on this one. 50,100 on this one. Alright, price action's getting slower. 6 points. Sorry guys, I'm laser focused on this right now.
Order filled.
Not thinking we're gonna take all this back, but I wanna.
Order filled.
If I hit this, it'll be my daily gains. I won't even have to trade tomorrow on this account. Just need to see a pull back into the recent demand zone here. Which we have low volume here, low volume here. So if we can get past this right here, it should shoot pretty quickly. Our average true range is about 6 points. One. So we are at 5.157. It's okay, I'm not gonna risk any more than that. Should probably move it up just like one more point up. I get stopped out on this account, I'll rotate to the other trade day. Take one more stab at it. If I get stopped out on that one, then I'll wait till New York. For 2. How do you use a moving average to identify a change in trend? So I'll show you a good example here in just a second. If you use a 50 EMA and a VWAP, they have what's called like a spread, right? So whenever you have a spread between the three, so say right here, right? Price action was here, EMA was here, and VWAP was here. EMA is below VWAP, which is showing bearish trend. Candles are below EMA, which is showing bearish. But when you have a good separation between the three, the candles, the EMA, and the VWAP, you look for volume. And when it hits a point of larger volume, then typically you'll see a reversal to at least come back and close this area. A lot of times will still be bearish. This is all news right here. These were insiders getting in, and then the news was released. So typically what would happen is it would come back and then continue the trend bearish. The exact opposite for bullish, right? So you have the spread up here, here, and here. We're back on a bullish trend. So typically you'll see it come back and at least touch the EMA to VWAP. You would look at how the reaction is off of the first EMA. If it starts bouncing and makes a reversal off of it, then you know to get out. If it's on the second, then that's when usually your take profit would be targeted for. A seller's a presence right here. And this is all buyers right here. I am wanting to see it shoot past these buyers right here in this range on the volume profile. But I think that's about where we're getting to.
Order
Stop out right
filled.
there, $400 profit. So I'm halfway to my daily target. Okay. So had a red day on this one the first day, made it back, made 400, 500 up on that one. And this one 500, 878, so up 1400 on that one. Okay, I'll go back to the Bull and Ox now. I just wanted to I saw a possibility for an A+ setup, so I want to take it on my good account. That'll alleviate some trading time tomorrow that I won't have to take now. Okay, back on this. I'm back. You took a short. Yeah, I was just there was like an A+ setup, so I was just trying to get it real quick on my good account. Pocketed about almost 500 on it. Sorry guys, I was a little laser focused on that. That's my good account, so I gotta be locked in on those. All right, now it's 70% long. I'm gonna take one more trade off of this, and then we'll jump over to your guys' account. Trying to look for confirmation on this candle, but we did just hit a lot of stop losses that are in that wick right there. So it could just be buybacks. It could be a fake push down. Something you have to look for too whenever you're looking for this type of candle is when it makes that shooting star, you also have to look to the left of it to see, did we just break stop losses, right? A lot of people shorted here. Luckily, I got out as soon as I saw the break of structure right there with my good account, but a lot of people that are holding and waiting for a bigger move, their stop losses were right here above this, and they got wicked out. So you got to look to the left of it sometimes. So when you see this shooting star, it's not necessarily a reversal, but if it pops a stop loss that a lot of people are doing it, even though this is a short, which would technically be a buyback, which pushes the market up, whenever it buys back, it has to sell before it can buy. That sell is what pushes it down, and then when the transaction of the buy comes through, then it'll come back up. So that's why I wouldn't short off of that shooting star. Now we got the pushback from the transfer, then we got the pull back up from the buyback in, and now we're still seeing a little bit of weakness. So now at this point, I would be thinking about, I want to see how this candle closes, because if we get a pushback over this, over the wick area here, then obviously I don't want to. This is how reading price action for a scalper like myself, how I do it. I'm a minute time frame scalper, so you have to really weigh your odds on everything. So the whole way up to this line, we're popping through stop losses, which is in all reality fueling it. And once we hit this line, you should see a pretty big wick. Pushed up, came back and test these nearest highs. Typical bullish trend. Up, down, up. we've generated some internal right here. So when before this was the demand zone, this was the supply zone, we generated another demand zone here. So it may not come down to here. Now, obviously it could do anything. Okay, let's see here. So I'm back. You took a short. Nice, good job. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll. We're finally over 50% on the votes here. Let's jump over to your guys' account. Let's see here. So you have you guys voted for a long. Okay, so if we're gonna long, let's read market structure here. Two things we have to look at is one, it coming back down into this recent internal demand zone and see if it pops back out of it. Or two, it touching these recent highs and starts making a move back up and changes the, passes the change here. So I hate to have to get a good entry because longing off of a good push up like this, second thing we need to look at is, let me get this out the way. Are we going to make for patterns? Are we going to make the head and shoulders? Because that could be an indication down, obviously, so we don't want to long into that. Alright, so we pushed up, came, tapped off nearest highs, pushing back up again. Now do we break this? Do we break the character here? Not character, but structure to continue up? Or do we respect it for a equal highs and move to break internal liquidity here to get the fuel back up? That's what we're watching. That's what we're waiting for. Big, strong, bullish candle. Okay, so this is looking good for the long. We did the whole boom, 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 boom. So let's jump you guys into a long, right on
Order
that wick back
filled.
down a little bit. Target the nearest lows. Camel hump. That's that double camel hump. So off of these highs right here, we did a price range of about 7 points before we came back to retest. So it should go another 7 points almost before we come back for a retest if it's going to follow trend to a T. A measured move, you know. That's a measured move, Ollie. Seeing the old doji. That's because it's fighting this big stop loss popper right here. Alright, if it's going to keep continuing to respect the bullish move, it'll come in here and keep moving up past this. It's fighting that. There we go. Definitely see some sell back if it pops through. Ooh. This has been a good Asia session for us tonight. We've had some moves. I like to see it pop back over these external ranges here. If we pop back over this external range, I'll jump back on one of my trade days. If we come like this, I'll get on my trade day and take this short back down. All right, guys, I'm gonna let your trade play out here. Obviously, we want to make this a 1-to-1, so 335 would be your 1-to-1. Although, if we pop this and we start closing above this, looking to directly left of us, have a little zone right here that it chopped in. But this would probably be say right in like this range here. If it's trying to move price to a new area to chop in, it'll be somewhere in this if we close past this line. So we'll see how it's going when that time comes. I might move this up more if we're constantly grinding up, and then start trailing the stop loss so we can try to get max profits off of this long for you guys. Okay, let's trade play out. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Like I watched it. Hi. Hi.
Yo, booty butt. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. What's the most surprising or unexpected thing you've learned about trading? The most surprising or unexpected thing? It's all unexpected to me. I'd have to think on that one for a minute. You mean like trade wise, or like me being into a trade, or you mean just like learning the market? This trade's not starting to look as good. Hopefully we get some bounce back off of this right here. I would say the most like unexpected thing that I've learned about the market, if we're talking about learning, is fractal time. So how on a lower time frame you can make like a pattern that can be bearish, and then on a higher time frame it could be making a completely different pattern but also still be a bearish pattern. So the fact that trading is fractal, I think, to me is very interesting, that you can find the same confluences on a 1 minute that you can on a 1 hour and that you can on a daily. So the fact that market is fractal is probably the most unexpected thing. When I was learning, I never realized how that it actually worked that way, but the more I've been trading, I realize it does work that way. I forgot to get a drink. Hopefully this demand zone holds and pumps it back up. We have a very big spread on the EMAs here in the candle, so like I was saying, that 3-finger spread, we got that 3-finger spread going right here. So we could see a collapse either to EMA or to VWAP. Which are resting right at EMA now. Camel hump. How many of you guys out there use My Fun at Futures? I've been thinking about using them or trying them out. I don't know which account would be the best account to go with. After your guys' trade is over, I might pull it up and look and see what the differences are And speaking of, I'm almost done with I should have this video coming out for you guys pretty quickly. I think I have all the prop firms. I have them all the data for them. The only thing I'm needing now is TX3 funding. So as soon as I get TX3 funding, which I got some of it, I just got to get a few more things. I will be making the video on the tier list, the best prop firm, a tier list of prop firms you can use with Project X. So that should be coming real soon. All right, demand zone's holding. Now let's pump it. Pump it, pump it. For the EMA, you have 21. No, I have 50. 50 EMA. I got the 50. It works pretty good. I mean, it gets really close to it. You can't really look at chop, right? It's better for like trendier. Let's see, like, let's look. If we go out to like an hour. Oh. But I use the 50. See, it bounces off of it a lot. Or when it's bearish, it pulls back off of it a lot. Now, no EMA is going to be perfect, right? Any EMA, but this one, I mean, you can see the amount of bounces that it gets. It's better than the VWAP for bounce. VWAP I use just for the main price action, and then the EMA I use for if it's below or above, right? So if the EMA is below VWAP bearish, if it's above bullish, and then bounces, if you are trading that way, you could look for it off of the EMA 50. It's pretty good for NQ. I've sat here on a bigger time frame like this, and I've changed the EMA from all the different like standard ones that a lot of people use, and the 50 was the one that I found the most confluence with. Not that I really, you know, take trades based off of EMA bounces, but test and retest, or retest and break. Speaking of, it's bouncing off of it right now. Hopefully it's bouncing off of it for your guys' trade sake. As soon as we broke this trend, boy, we ripped. But yeah, Howard, anything you can learn, fractal time, anything you can learn from, like, say, the 1 minute, you can turn around and apply that same exact thing to a 15 minute or an hour or a 4 hour. So when you're on a 1 minute and you're seeing like these little micro squeezes, you know, on an hour, that's just a candle kind of doing that jiggling thing that the 1 minute candle does right before it hits a reversal, right? When it comes down and starts doing that jiggling thing. That's the same thing an hour is doing whenever you see this, because it's fractal. It's, you can apply the same concepts, which amazes me that markets would work that way, or trading in general. I traded crypto a long time ago for a little bit, and I never realized it during that. It wasn't until futures when I realized that. I have an account, just haven't used it yet. Yeah, which account did you get, Paul? Like, you got an account, you want an account, or did you actually pick it? I gotta go through, and I didn't do anything on them for the video I'm making because you can't use Project X, but I used Ninja Trader on the mobile to try it out, and I actually liked it. So now that I know that there's another platform I can use besides Project X Trading Mobile, it's opening doors for me to try other prop firms. Because I tried Take Profit Trader, and I had it on Tradeovate and TradingView, and I couldn't do it. I did not like it. I don't like how TradingView, your price labels here, it just shows like the number of contracts. It doesn't show like the actual amount of price. So I'm having to do a lot of like unnecessary calculations to try to figure this out. I think we are getting that. I think it is putting in that head and shoulders. It does another one of these. I think that's gonna drip. This bad boy is about to drip. Howard, to answer your question on another thing that surprises me, or rather excites me about trading, is that trading's probably one of like the only things that you could go say you trade for 3, 4, 5, 6 years and be unprofitable, and within a week you can make more money than you ever put into it. You know, that all it takes is one good trade to make it. Not with a prop firm, obviously, because you have consistency rules and all that stuff, but if you got good at trading and say you were trading your own money, you could be red for years and then, you know, within a month become a millionaire. With this much of a pump, if we come back around and start making a head and shoulders right here, I'm gonna jump back on my trade day and take a short. All right, we're putting in that head and shoulders. I'm gonna go ahead and put on a little risk and take this short here.
Order filled.
Little $170. This is my good account. So no biggie if we let's see, actually we'll go for the top here. That's about 355. I'm only moving my stop loss up because we have this gap here that I'd hate for it to come up and just want to take that gap before it moves down. We're right at this trend zone, so it's either gonna pop or drop here. Okay, there's the droppage. I think you guys are gonna get stopped out on this. I'll leave the stop loss where it is, but I could be completely wrong, and it could be going the other way, but I am gonna jump on my good account. Alright, that was probably y'all's wick out. Oh, stop loss game strong. So you can look at this different ways, right? We made a higher high, higher low, higher high, retested this high, higher low, higher high, retested this high, but then we did a lower high, and then we did a lower low, a lower high, a lower low, right? So continuing trend. Or you can look at it as a head and shoulders, or you can look at it as a bearish, like a bear flag, or the pop and drop algo that kind of just goes down until you get that one big red candle down before it comes back up. So you can look at this in multiple ways, but those are all the different things that I'm putting together that's saying that's why I'm taking the trade. And also within Confluence that we just had a huge major pump, and I did the volume, the volume that showed that point of control was somewhere in this area. So I'm thinking at least down to there. I could be completely wrong. I mean, I'm just saying that's what I see personally, so not financial advice, but that's what I'm seeing, and that's why I'm taking the trade on my good account. I took one on this account. I'm up 400 on that one. This account will be up whatever I'll be up. Can't make more than 900, so let's just put this down here until I add on to the position. I have to put it all the way down there. We're gonna add one on right
Order
there.
filled.
All right, so now I'm in for 2. So if I'm on for 2, I can't go more than 900, so we'll say 890 right there. I'm still in the trade, and you guys are still in the trade. Move my stop loss up on my good account just because I'm scared that it'll try to take this gap before moving down. This little imbalance right here, it might be gunning for. And that's why it's trying to go down, but it's slowly trying to pull it back. So right in there. I would put it just above this, but in case it catches some wicks off of the stop losses here, like a quick wick up, I don't want it to. I'm hoping that this swing high is a little more protected. Let's put a little. Let's put a little mad face on it in case it passes my swing high there. I'll be pretty pissed off. Account just used yet. Oh, got you. All right. Still lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Either put in another lower high or coming to fill this gap, or finishing off the old head and shoulders. I'm always curious, do you guys learn anything off my stream, or are y'all like already advanced traders or expert traders and you just like think, oh, he learned how to use head and shoulders, that's cute. I'm always thinking about that when I'm streaming, like, because you don't know who your viewers are. You guys could be like millionaire traders and just be watching me like, man, this is going to be a long road to 100K. Learning? Oh, cool. Let me ask you guys, now that you're almost close to where you got in, do y'all still want to keep the long going? Or do you want to would you rather take the 170 loss here than the 335? It's up to y'all. Or do you want me to just let it ride? If a person is open-minded, even the smartest can learn from a newbie. It's very true, Impulse, because expert traders can know a lot, right? Because they've been there, they experienced it, they've done it. But they also can be stuck in their own ways, right? Old dogs don't learn new tricks. Newer traders don't know as much, but they also can see things that older traders may not see because they're not stuck in ways yet, right? That's why a lot of companies sometimes rather hire people that don't have experience versus hiring people that have experience, because they don't want to get the people that have already created the bad habits. I say cut it and take the loss. Cut it right there at 185.
Order
Boom.
filled.
All right, so that's good, because then you're only down $46. It's a lot better than being down 335. So I think that was a smart decision. Now, if it comes back up and rips straight up, then I guess I'm a dumbass. But that's why I asked. I didn't want to do it, and then it does that, and then you guys get mad at me on your, because like I said, if this account gets funded, I'm basically using that. I will pay for the funded for you guys, and then I'm using that money for to just fund a whole bunch of giveaways. Like I'm not taking any of it. I think it's going to hit the top again. Yeah, it kind of does look like it's kind of it's the thing is what I'm seeing is you got these two right here, and then you got these two right here, and these two definitely had a bigger push off than these two, right? And at the same time, going for you guys on the long, you at least have that gap fill right there. But I'm also thinking for my trade on the human psychology part, these people pumped this, and all these people down in this area got all these gains, and now that they're starting to see some weakness, they're getting scared and they're starting to pull money out, pull profits out, which is just going to cause us to just kind of trickle. You always got to think about the human psychology too, right? These are people we're trading, not candles. I know if and I'm just saying that because I know if I got in right here and I started seeing this weakness, I'm taking profit. I'm not even staying in it. I'm taking profit because that's a big pump. That was a 50-point pump. I think it was. What size was that again? That was price range. So anybody that got in just even at the top of this grind up, that's not even including all the people that got in long from down here. It was a 57-point pump. I don't know, at this point it can go either way, because the longer it holds here, the more it's looking better for longs, right? The longer it's holding here, because that's telling this little algo ticker thing that, hey, we have buyers here. They're not letting it drop. And if they can find buyers here, why not push the price up higher to see if we can find buyers here too, because we want to make more. If we don't, we'll come back down into this range. But that's what's going to happen. The longer it holds here, the better it looks for the long. I need to start seeing this head and shoulder start playing out really soon, and these people down here start profit taking pretty quickly. That's what I need to see. If it stays holding, then I'll stop myself out. I wanted to cross this blue line right here, because on the volume there's not a lot of volume past this blue line, so it should come down a lot quicker as soon as it gets out of this little volume hump that it's in right now. That looks like it's generating shorts to fuel through, though. I don't know. See, I've gotten, even though I'm still new at trading, I've gotten to the point now where I've learned so much about the market that I could talk myself into a short or a long off the same trade. You guys ever do that? You ever get to that point where you're just like... So what I do now is, even though I can talk myself into a long or talk myself into a short, I think about which one do I have more confluence for, right? Which one just has those more boxes I can check? And that's the one I typically go with. The old analysis paralysis. Yep, and that's when to stay out. Yeah, Impulse. Well, I know. But your name's Impulse, so you gotta just do it. Don't even think about it. I'm just kidding. You're exactly right. That is one of the things that I am learning. That's why I love momentum trades. Momentum trades, there's not a whole lot of thought, right? Because your mindset when the trade is in your favor, when you see this thing right here being green, your mindset is a whole lot different than when you see it being red when I was up in here, right? It's a whole different mindset. And so when you're catching these like momentum trades, these big candles, it's a hell of a lot easier of a trade because you're not going through the whole psychological battle. Because when I got into it over here, I'm thinking, man, we're about to make a little shoulder and just go straight down, which we have just completed the shoulder, so it should go down, but I've had to sit through a lot of thinking in the process, which I don't like. Because when I have to sit here and go through this, I'm firing off on all cylinders, you know what I mean? I'm coming up. I'm making trade strategies within this 5 minutes just thinking about which way this trade can go. This trade is holding way too long for me. I'm not really liking it. Not really liking it. Right there, break
Order
even, I'm
filled.
out. I'm not liking this trade anymore. I'll wait till I got back down to minus $10, basically break even, and I'm out of it. It's a good account. I don't want to take any drawdown on it. Me too. Momentum is impulse wave, hence the name. I got you now. All right, you guys are still looking good on your account. For as long as we've been holding in here, in this range, I'm gonna take a gander and say we break these equal lows. Right? And that's just because we pushed up, but we came right back down. We only got a little push up, and now we're starting to come right back down. I think we break these, and then we start going to find the next range to see if they can get buyers here, and then come back and hit the range we're in now from the top and see if it's still the same, we get buyers. All right, so while we're waiting for a minute to figure out what NQ or NQ to figure out what the hell it's going to do, let's look at my funded futures. So I'm really curious about which account would be best to go with. My funded, no, I don't want that. There we go. All right, let's. The one cool thing, the reason why I've been wanting to try out my funded futures is I like how their streams literally, like, they throw out like 50 retests or free resets like every other hour, it seems like. I'm like, dude, I wish I was in a prop firm that does that. That way, if I'm, you know, if I blow an account, all I gotta do is go sit in a stream for a day or two and I'm back to full reset. I don't know if you guys ever watched their stream, but what they do is like somewhere on the screen, they'll pop up with a code and it'll say like 50 times resets. And so if you got your My Funded Future sitting on the side for your promo code to reset and you're watching, as soon as that thing comes up, you just freaking boom, boom, real quick, hit okay. You got a free reset every time you blow an account. Oh, also, I've been wanting to check out this volumetric platform. If any of you guys have used it, let me know. Drop in the chat. Let me know if it's good or not. Because I heard they also have like a good mobile platform. All right, so they have a scale account, a core account, a pro account, and eValve to live. Okay, so pricing wise, scales 127. I don't know why wouldn't. I feel like they should have this in order, right? Like it should be from cheapest to most expensive, but they didn't do that for some reason. That's okay. I'm just nitpicky. All right, so 127 a month for this one. It is profit target 3,000, max position 3 contracts, kind of light, but probably need it. Daily loss limit none. That's good. Trailing max drawdown 2,000, standard. Drawdown mode end of day. That's better than intraday, which is good. Activation fee, great. That's what I like to see. Reset fee, free. Watch the stream. Scaling rule, yes. Micro scaling and funded. Consistency rule, none. That's pretty cool. So you can pass these in one day. Oh, for the funded, which is still good. So eValve is 50%, so you can pass them in 2 days. Okay, so what's the difference between the scale and the core? So this is all the same. Reset fees are cheaper. Oh, because it's cheaper. Scale rule, micro scale, consistency rule, eValve. I'm not seeing a difference. The only difference I see is price. What the hell's the difference? Is it because you don't have the option of... No, that doesn't make any sense. There's literally, look, there's literally no difference. That's weird. Okay. The pro account is different. The pro account, there's no scaling rule. Micro scaling, access up to 30 micros, max 3. Apply micros, weighted 1/10. Okay. Micro scaling. So basically, they've just changed the scaling part. Micro scaling and funded. And eValve to live. The payout is different. Yo, the payout cap. Oh, they just don't have the payout cap listed here. Okay. Well, I don't want to do all that. Let's go back. Let's go to frequently asked questions. So let's look at payout information, payout policy, guide to your first payout. This is all just going to tell you how to get the payout. Keep 100% of your profit up to the first 10K. That's awesome. After that 90-10 split, that's probably really nice. Evaluation to live accounts 80 to 20. That's cool. Starter plan. Okay, so requested payout every 5 winning days. 40% consistency rule. Minimum withdrawal is $100, $200, $300 by account size. So that's 50, 100, 150. Starter plus. So starter plan has consistency. Starter plus has no consistency. Expert plan requested payout every 14 days once above the buffer. Minimum withdrawal 250 on the starter, 1,000 on the expert. Core is 1K. The scale payout cap is moved, then scales up each payout. So payouts with starters accounts is 6 to 12 business days. Expert is 1 to 3, and evaluation to live potentially daily. Buffer zone standard 2100. Withdrawal up to 60% profits while in the buffer, so that's pretty cool. To 0, so 1,000 minimum still applies. So if you got 1,000 in the buffer, you could take out 600. I'm assuming that's how that is explained. Count lifespan, closeout payout, 60% of the profit, 1,000. Closing payouts when you stop trading. 45 days for okay. Okay, well, I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, I feel like they should just give like a little. I'm sure they have a little more information. Maybe I'm just not in the right area. Here we go. Let's look at funded accounts. Manager funded accounts, news, trading, moving evaluation of sim funded. 2% price limit rule standard for most places. Starter sim fund resets. That's cool. At least they give you the opportunity to reset your funded though. That's pretty nice. I like that. Understand live funded account at MFFU. See, I like that because then if you get like a payout or two, you can put back some money to be able to reset your funded in case, like a safety net in case you ever blow it, you can just reset it. And you didn't actually spend more money, you just took it out of the payout. Cross instruments, my funded futures, funded account rules and prop trading guidelines. Okay, here we go. Core plan sim funded. So on a 50K, profit is 80-20 split. Maximum loss limit is 2,000. Daily loss limit none. Activation fee none. Consistency none. Scaling max contracts. So below 1,000, you can do one mini to 5 micros. Once when you're above the 1,000, under the 2,000 threshold, you can do 2 minis. And once when you're above the 2,000, you can do 3 minis. T1 news trading, yes, so that's cool. Do some red folder trading. Qualifications for payouts: 5 winning days of $100. So you just have to make $100 plus for 5 days. Very doable. Possibility of weekly payouts. Minimum of $250, maximum of 1,000. All right, so you have to at least have $250,000 or $250. $250,000 be crazy. $250 over the 1,000 for each payout until 30 winning days or 5 payouts achieved. Which doesn't really make sense to me because if you have to have 5 winning days. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does. So if you have to have 5 winning days, then technically at 25 days, you could have 5 payouts. So roughly you could maximum of 1,000 payout until 30 winning days. Live funding static account with 2,500 in balance, eligible after 30 winning days or 5 payouts. Huh. I think I might go for. So where's the starter plus? I only see core pro. Oh, didn't they change their plans recently? So I'm assuming maybe like the core is like the starter now. Maybe like the pro is the starter plus. You have to sit on legacy. Oh, click on legacy. Top right. I think I'm blind, Pine. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So they just have a shit ton of different accounts, huh? So these are the accounts that they had, which I guess are the same accounts. It's just so that way I guess you can just tell when you're reading the rules because they haven't updated all that. I think I would go with, honestly, I think I would just go with the core. I would just try a core. Pine, do you have a code for My Fun and Futures? They are getting rid of Legacy on Friday. Okay. Pine, do you got a code, or Slade? Any of you guys got a code for My Fun and Futures? If so, what's the discount? That's what I heard. What does it bring the core counts to if I use your code? Code Pine? I would do Ninja Trader. I really want to try volumetric, but anyways. I'm gonna add the promo code. Where's the pro? Oh, here we go. Code Pine. I was about to say, these cheap bitches, they'll like give you 5% off. But you know what? Honestly, even at $73, it's not bad. With the amount of reset codes they throw on their stream every day, to me, I think it would still be way worth it. I would still feel like I would spend a lot less money on this than I would. I'm not going to get it right this second, but anyways, I am definitely going to look to get it. Oh, I would have hit my daily. Look at this. Came up, broke these equal highs, and then pushed down. I had my daily target too on my on here for. Damn it, I was right. See, that's the problem with sitting through chop. Like you talk yourself out of the trade. Oh, it came, swept these equal highs, and then just pushed. As soon as it broke this line, it was just low volume. And honestly, it's low volume all the way down, really, but we gotta see if the supply zone hangs or not. The internal supply zone or demand zone didn't hang at all. I want to chase because I don't know if this area is going to hold. Yes, Pine, 5%. Same with everyone right now. I like cores. I just another 100 to get a core payout. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try it, Pine. I'm definitely gonna try them out.
Order filled.
Very small scalpage.
Order filled.
Carrie got a payout tonight, 12 minutes, and it was in her bank account. So she must have been on the expert one, huh? I think we're just coming back to chopping the zone again. It's gonna push back into the zone. Gonna come back into right by POC somewhere, or this would be the zone, right? So tries to get back in the zone. If buyers step in, it'll keep chopping until it moves up. If sellers basically keep it out, it'll keep pushing down. That's the market structure for you. This is like the next zone area we can come down to. All right, guys, let's do another chat trade. You guys want to do another chat trade? Let's see. No cores. My fund it pays super fast. Yeah, I've heard that. When I first got into futures, the first person I met that trades futures was talking about how they loved my funded futures because of how quick their payouts were. I think they got their payouts through Rise or something like that, and they said it was super fast. Tradeify, second fastest, no waiting a week to get paid. I know that's the one thing I don't like about Bullinox, even though I got nothing bad to say about Bullinox because I've gotten a payout from Bullinox, right? And I'm pretty sure if they wanted to deny me, they could have, because I take a lot of like micro scalps. But especially during New York time, you know, on that funded, when I was getting close to those last couple of trading days, I mean, I was just scalping candles at this point on the 1 minute. I mean, like, if I got in right here and that bad boy moved to $100, I'm stopping out. Like, I'm just taking any little bit of profits I can get. But I'm entering in trades. I'll literally be like, I'd be entering in a trade here, and I'd be putting like my stop loss like here, like as close as I can get it. I was like, either I'm just gonna not lose money but pay commissions until the trade works, which has to be some form of like trade violation, but that's what I was doing. Because then you could be wrong 100,000 1,000 times, not 100,000. You could be wrong like 100 times and still make more whenever it goes in your favor. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try them out. Tradeify, I haven't tried out. Volume, what is it? What is it called? Volume and Atricus. I heard this trading platform's good. Has anybody used it before? Pine, you ever used this one before? Is that playing something in the background? I don't know how to read all. See, this would open up a whole nother can of worms for me. Talk about analysis paralysis. I'd be stuck, mentally stuck if I had access to all that. I already do this in my brain on the regular candles. Can you imagine if I had all that? There's no way. I'd never take a trade. By the time I would be confident in being heavier on one side of the bias, the trade be over. Okay, so balls, that's what we want to look at, this right here. Confluence identifiers. One of the things to do when you analyze the market is searching confluence of information in order to improve possibilities of winning a trade, and it is what confluence identifiers indicator is built for. This indicator combines daily, weekly, monthly composite profiles, zigzag swings, Fibonacci retracements, providing macro and micro levels and supply and demand. This is like, I'm a confluence identifier. That's me. This just described me. See, these are my peoples right here. If we could just get rid of all this noise that would have me mentally stuck. I need more time before I look into that. Tradeify will have Project X soon. Or you already know I'm going to Tradeify then. MFF is coming out with something new soon. Do you care to spill the beans, Pine? Like, can you put like cough cough and then put it in there? Give it a couple seconds and then I'll remove the comment. Alright, we're gonna give this one more shot.
Order filled.
Right here. Oh, I'm on the chat account. I'm sorry.
Order filled.
I'm sorry, I meant to do it on my account.
Order filled.
There we go. Lafayette, they said it on their stream. It's called Trade Sentry or something like that. It's in beta. Is that basically like them getting Project X API or buying their API and then creating their own little trading platform based off of it?
Order filled. Order filled.
3 contracts deep, risking $200. Need to size one more in so I can get my daily off of this hit. Did the market get stuck? What are you doing? This bad boy was moving, and the moment I get in, it's going to do this slowdown thing. Come on in, Q. Dumpy, dumpy. No pumpy, pumpy. Dump it. Dump it, dump it.
Order
All right,
filled.
I got stopped out $200. All right, so I'm not going to trade on this account anymore tonight. I'm down 200 on it. I'm up 500 on the other account. I'll make the 200 back tomorrow during New York. Not sure. Well, analyzing the name Trade Century sounds like a platform to me. They're just like refusing to let this dump out the zone, huh? It came down, pushed back in, hasn't been able to get back into point of control yet, which tells me that there's still sellers, which tells me it should want to come down to this next trading zone. I don't know why they're taking so damn long to do it. I know they don't want anything to do with Project X. Why don't they like Project X? Is it because Project X they're fearing is gonna like monopolize trading platforms? Because from what I've heard, a lot of prop firms, instead of using Project X, they're just gonna buy its API and create their own based off of it. Because Top Step owns them. Oh, okay. I got you. So like a rivalry type of thing. That makes sense. That's a legitimate reason not to want to use something. If your rivals, you know, own it. All right, let me get back on my account here. See, bro, sellers are not letting it back in this range. Just dump it already. I always get Top Step and Top 1 confused. Fine, you need to check out Alpha Futures. which I have a code for, or I have not a code, but I have a link in my Discord if anybody's interested in them. Their support is lightning fast. Within seconds, you get an answer back. I'm not even lying. So these accounts right here, the 50K advanced accounts, Pine, you should check out. You wait for their code, like their 40% off, or use mine, and you can pass the evaluation. It's just a 50% consistency, so in 2 days. Profit target is 4,000 instead of 3,000. That's the only bad part, but they have I don't think it tells you on here. It doesn't tell you on here, but it's 15K max payout weekly, so you can take out up to 15K weekly payout. So 5 trading days of 200 or more, and then up to 15K. There's no consistency. So if you get like and you can trade through news, you just have to enter the trade 2 minutes before the news, and you have to leave the trade 2 minutes after the news. So say if there's like CPI or something like that, I mean, you could freaking you could just, you know, gamble on that 15K if you want to. I wouldn't do it, but I'm sure there's people out there that would. Guys, if you don't mind, smash the like button, hit the subscribe if you haven't already. All right, buyers are proving that they want it back in this range, so they're starting to create some swing points here. Came down, it chopped in this demand zone. It did wick down to this demand zone, got bought right back up into this one, and then this demand zone pushed it right back into the range. And we still have this untapped gap right here.
Order filled. $70 stop loss to $150 profit. A little 2-to-1 R.
feel like it's getting choppy. Did the VIX move up? Let's check the VIX real quick. No, VIX is still close to that 18.4 range. Whole lot of doji action. Whole lot of doji. I heard that the best time to trade a prop firm is when they first come out, because they typically have like really good rules until they start losing money and tighten up on their rules. Hasn't really been any new ones come out since I started trading, but I'm waiting for the first new one. I'm gonna try it out. No, there was one. It was like Filma or something like that. Filma. Yeah, as long as you don't invest too much, yeah. I'm gonna try it the next new one that comes out. That had a snap back, didn't it? No wick, just straight candle jump. Little 2.14 risk to reward. Right now at the 1-to-1.
Order filled.
Let's go. 2-to-1, baby. Would love to have sized up, but this account's gotten beaten up, so I gotta size down for a few trades. Get some fat back in it. Easy little 2-to-1. Just doing this pop drop algo till it realizes that sellers ain't letting it back in this range. Drop down, try to come back into it, push right back out. I really think it's going to go a lot lower. Honestly, I feel like we're going to see well, actually no, it might have a good pump right now back into this range. It might actually have a good pump back into this range right about now. Nice trade. Thank you, Pine. I get one every now and then, you know. Stare at these candles long enough, you start just being able to predict price action. Well, all right, we got the little pump back into here. Now if it rejects, I see, let's see, right there, clear as day. Clear as day. I see us going back down into that range right there, chopping. This was a, get rid of that. This demand zone's been just cracked on. Gap never filled. Take one more short right
Order
here.
filled.
We'll do another $80 to 160. Another little 2R. No, I think it's coming back down this range. You know what? We'll go big. Go big or go home. What size is that? That is a 5.5 or 5.25. Risk to reward. We crack this demand zone right here. I'll add on to it too. Make it a little bit better, a little juicier of a trade. Actually, it might want to get a wick into this range before it moves down. Let me put this right there. So technically not a 5, it'd be a 4. There's a little wick into there. Now drop it like it's hot. Dump it. Don't do me dirty. Don't do me dirty. No. No, go down. NQ, I love you. Don't make me go to ES and talk shit about NQ all day long. Don't make me do it. Me and Nick will be playing steel drums and talking shit about NQ all day, baby. Good luck, bro. I'm off to bed. See you next time. Yeah, I'm right behind you, Impulse. Right behind you. I'm just waiting for this dumpage, you know, this long buildup of buyers to just get slapped. Take my little 4-to-1 ratio trade right here, and then I'm going to sleep too. I'm glad I moved my stop loss. I knew I wanted to get one more attempt to just get in this range and then go on and move on down. This crap's so choppy, man. Choppy like windy waters. All right. Need to see it crush that, crush this demand zone, and then on for the taking. Close the gap, move down. Oh, it has begun. Whoosh. I just want to see that. Whoosh. Let it go, NQ. This range don't want you. It has done nothing but just tell you to get out. Get out. Get on out. It's an easy read. It's saying, get out of here. It's got a big no trespassing sign sent right on it. Dump this shit. Up drop algo's over. Dump. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Instantly get rejected. Come on. Let's get a zoom up on this trade. Watch it in live action. All right, crack the trend. Get a little bounce in the demand zone. Crack the demand zone. And come on down. All right. Cracked. You still here? Yep. Just reading the market. Just reading the market like a champ. You still here, Shabuzi? About to fall asleep on y'all. Nah. Well, I'm just gonna let my trade win real quick and then I'm out. Just got back from the money gym. I'm in the money gym right now on these bars. Ooh, little 4-to-1 ratio trade right now. Yeah, no. Wait for it to crack this. Get a little bounce off this demand. Crack it. There we go. I'm gonna add on one. If we could break through this, I'm gonna add on one. Easy market read. That pressure cooker held on, but it's gone now. Down to the other side. Come on down to the other side. Come on down to the other side. Come on down. Come on down to the other side. Come on down. Break it. Break it, Pippi Le Pew. Who knows what movie that's from? Oh, Pine, you still here? I got something to tell you, Pine, if you're still here. Bring on down to the other side. Break on down.
Order filled.
All right, we got 2 on it. We're in profits. Yeah, you're here. I'm just kidding. I got nothing to tell you. I just want you to see this winning ass trade right here, brother. Look at this. That's why you gotta drop Terry and make me your trading partner. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. But you get 2 entries on the giveaway. I'm gonna do it right after this. Actually, I'm gonna stop out right there.
Order filled.
I'm gonna take that because I'm getting tired. Let's see. We're gonna do a giveaway. That giveaway. Nice trade. Thank you. Reading these markets like a champion. Is that the chat trade? It better not have been. No, that was mine. I was like, damn it, because you know I'll be doing that all the time. I mess up. But normally it's the other way around, right? Like, I take the losing trade on my account thinking it's y'all's account, and then I don't feel like holding through this, but just know it's coming down in this range right here. Not financial advice, but just more like realistic advice. Let's go here to, let's do random number generator. I was in the same one back to even after being down 350 on the stream. Oh, that sucks. You're not streaming right now, are you? Yeah, nice job though, Pine Tree. All right, let's do. All right, Pine Tree. you get to pick 2 numbers. You get only Pine Tree gets 2 entries because he guessed the movie saying the movie quote last night correctly. You ever just feel your louder? Yeah, he got that. So no, but I was down 350 earlier. Yeah, but you made it back though, right? You was down 350 and then you made it back. Pine Tree, if you want a cool ass pen for your streams, it's this bad boy right here. It's called Epic Pen. It's gonna come down, come up here, come on down. It might find a little jitter right here. Might find a little jitter and then come on down, something like that. This EpiPen right here is cool. It's free. Technically, I won 2 trades, so technically, streamer or chat didn't win. We were equal. We're both zeros. So, you know. It was a wash, boys. Came back up. Gonna be pushing back down. See a little confluence there. That's my guess. Okay. So in the Discord, general, you guys drop a number 1 through, how many people we got? 15 people in here. 1 through 20. Pine, you get to drop 2, brother. 7 to 9, cool. No, drop it in the Discord. In the Discord. Not in the chat. You got to be in the Discord. I do that because I want more people to join the Discord, and if I say the chat, nobody join the Discord. And then y'all miss out on all these juicy ass trades. Like, look at this one right here today. I threw it up. I'm like, yo, I got my daily target right here. My stop loss right here. A little more. There's like a 1.3 R. And then bang, right at 23,121 filled. And my stop loss was right here. 23,113. Well, maybe I stopped it just a little bit early, but you know. Still, I got my fill. No, I didn't stop it out early. That's right. No, what happened was, see how this says 20 and this says 15? I was in 15 right here, but I didn't want to make more than that, than $900. So when I put 5 more in, I was able to move it from the 23,113 up to the 121. So I was able to move it up 8 points and still get the same amount. And I'm glad I did, because literally like right after this, my dog, literally right after this, it went up. So it was like perfect. All right, guys, give y'all 1 more minute. Drop a number between 1 and 20 in the general chat in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord here, I'll give y'all just a second. I'll drop it in chat. Boom. Join. Hang out. Stay. I got it set up pretty nice. Got the new members right here in case you want to check out the newbies. I got the rules right here to let you know that I'm not a financial advisor. If you take any trades based off of my trades, you will lose money. So that's on you. Discord announcements, just where I post things like, you know, announcements regarding the Discord. Stream announcements, so things like schedule changes, all that. We got the news feed in here if you guys want to have financial juice pulled off to the side while you're trading and not deal with their laggy ass website. You can put it here. My live stream pings right here, my new videos, which I have one coming out soon, Instagram posts, Twitter posts, And then under info, just giving you a quick rundown. Prop firm discounts. So far got Bullinox back to 90% off. Use code RED like Mountain Dew. And then Alpha Futures, click on this link. You get, I think it's like 30 or 40% off. Definitely go with the advanced account if you want bigger payouts. If not, I mean, the other accounts are good too. But and then trade day, I got code RED, all lowercase. And I put this in here. If you guys want any other prop firms that you're looking for codes for, drop it in the ideas and feedback one. Right here, got my social links. If you guys want to follow me on any of them, that'd be great. This is a list of the bots, just in case you're wondering what bots we got in here, if you need to utilize any of them. Chat accounts. So whenever I take trades on the chat account, I post it in here just so y'all can keep track of your chat account. Generals, where we all hang out and talk. Post your trade. This is if you're trying to do, I'm going to start doing trade of the week giveaways. So you post your trade in here, and if it's a good trade, like post the beginning, post your bias, post where it stopped out at, and whoever has the best one at the end of the week will get the giveaway. I got the chart art. If you want to draw a nice little bull chart art, you know, or whatever, then that might do a giveaway for the best chartist as well. Ideas and feedback, you can drop down anything in here that you would like to see done, whether it be stream, Discord, giveaways, prop firm codes, socials, anything. Payouts, I post my payout. You guys should post your payouts too, that way we can flex on them. Stream winners will be, I always keep track of the stream winners so we can make sure nobody's cheating and winning 13 times like J Money. Trade of the week will be the winners that win that. Chartists of the week will be the winners that win the chart art one. Enter giveaways when I do in-house ones. Leaderboards, if you want to check your levels, which sometimes I do giveaways. You have to be a certain level, and you get levels by just chatting in the general and posting trades and stuff like that. You'll gain points. So if I'm like, hey, I'm going to do an in-house giveaway under giveaways, all you have to do is click this to enter it. If you're not level 10 or higher, then you don't get to enter it. We have VCs down here with the lo-fi always playing if you want to come in here and chill and trade with anybody and talk with people about trading. The gaming room if you guys are gaming with anybody, and the stream room, so whenever I'm streaming, if we ever do like a duo stream or something like that, then we can join this Discord channel right here, so that way we can be in voice call while we're streaming. And then this is all stuff you guys don't need to know about. All right, so we're going to start the giveaway. We got Humble, Paul, Pine Tree, somebody's alt, and Mo Money. Okay, let's get it going. All right, so I am going to do this 3 times. I'm going to generate. So on the 3rd time, whatever the number is. So 1, 2, 3. We got 8. Did anybody pick 8? Paul picked 8. Paul's mofo winner. Damn, Pine Tree, how you gonna get 2 entries and still lose? I'm just kidding. I'm just making fun of you because my moose is the slowest in the freaking game. You said 7 and 9 in the chat, but you put 9 and 13 in the thing. You were 7 and 9. You were like all over the winning number. It was just right in the middle. All right, Paul, I'm going to message you on the Discord. I think I've already messaged you on the Discord. I'm going to re-message you. Paul, this is like I think this is your 2nd time winning too, isn't it? Let me see. So, Paul, we got your... Where's the winners at? Where's the winners at? Stream winners. Caught you in the middle. I picked 7. You guys are close. Oh, y'all both picked 7? Dang, if it was 7, y'all had to split that. It means you get the account one day, like, you know, like a divorcee. Like you get weekends, Pine gets weekdays. Y'all had to split that because I didn't catch that. I just want to copy this. How do we just copy this? At Paul. And you've actually won twice, so this needs to be done twice. You guys gotta enjoy winning all these accounts before I get big like Patrick. Then it's gonna be hard to win accounts. But right now y'all got it, you know what I mean? Easy wins. I do put on this auto mod for you guys too. And that's just so that way people can't DM you from within the server. So if anybody tries to jump in here and pretend like they're Red Candles 2.0, they won't be able to message you. So that's pretty cool. I know a lot about Discord. Pine, if you ever need help with your Discord, it's because it could, if you ever need help with it, just let me know and I'll jump in there one night with you and knock it out for you. For free. For free. I ain't gonna charge you nothing. I'll just do it for you because you're my boy. You're my boy, Blue. Alright. Alright, Paul, I'll go ahead and send you the code. And thank you guys for joining. If you haven't liked and subscribed already, please do. And I hope you guys have a good night. I'll be back on Monday through Wednesday next week. Chat it up in the Discord and continue talking about trades throughout the week, and then over the weekend go over some trade biases. I'm also gonna one of the days on the weekend I'll jump in the VC if anybody wants to learn anything about Project X or some of the platforms, or have any questions on like the way that I trade that they may be curious about, and it's just easier in the VC. Just let me know. We could jump in one night, do a little Q&A or something. But yep, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and peace. Catch y'all next week.